Hello, everybody! Am I looking up there? What? Okay, my face tracking's a bit off today. But hello, welcome everybody. How you all doing today? Welcome into the Wednesday stream. Hope you're doing wonderful. Apologies if I'm a little sleepy today. We were up until 5 AM yesterday streaming Cyberpunk. Well, technically 5 AM today streaming Cyberpunk. Ended up getting about 5-6 hours sleep before being pulled away, or woken up and pulled away. But I'm a little sleepy today. But it was worth it yesterday. It was a ton of fun. If you weren't there, definitely check the VODs. I also shared 2 highlights on the Discord and on Twitter. So, you know, if you're not following them, you can probably check them out. Early plug here. Where's my button? My socials. So, you know, with my socials, you'll be able to follow me on Twitter, Discord, and you can find me absolutely anywhere in that link tree. And as new things come out, I'll be adding to the link tree, so... And it's a good thing to keep in handy. As for tonight's plans... Well, first and foremost, an apology. I know Wednesday was going to be my Digimon Survive night. However, I felt it was going to become a bit too difficult to stream it and do everything I need to do to make it, like, transform the content in a sense. I don't like an easy way explanation is, for those who've been watching the media and news and all that, Spider-Man 2 came out recently, and before the game even came out, a full non-commentary gameplay video came out on YouTube. So if you wanted to, you could sit there for 10 hours and find out how, like, what happens in the entire game. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be one of those people. I've got to find a way to transform Digimon Survive into like my own, because I was voice acting the characters in English. I had to find a way to commentate on it. I had to talk with chat. Had to bring up my usual chatting topics I like to just talk about, because I just like to chat, you know? And I was struggling to do everything at once, so I wasn't really enjoying myself. So that's why I had to make the executive decision to not stream it anymore. Like, I was enjoying the game, but I wasn't enjoying streaming. And I think that came through in the streams itself. So I'll try to find what to play tonight. I remembered Cassette Beast had a DLC come out. I don't know how long the DLC lasts for, but I'm excited to try it out today. It is Peer into the Unknown. And we get our relaxing music from the game. We should turn it up a little bit. It has been quite a bit since I actually last played this. Last played in the 7th month. So it's been about 3 months since I last played this game. As you can see, I played it a lot. Like, I absolutely loved this game. I cannot remember what I was doing last time I played it. See if I can remember the buttons. So with Peer into the Unknown, there's new area, new story, and there are new beasts that you can get. You know what? Settings, audio. Let's put sound effects down to 75 because there we go. That boost is... It is still loud, but not as loud. But last time I played this was when they released a update where they went, hey, here's, I think, 6 new creatures in the game as like a free content update. If I remember correctly, I'll boost into the town. Don't know where you'd find out, really. Basically, I remember them announcing they were going to bring in multiplayer in this game. Which, if they have done it, that is quite amazing. The flood in the outskirts. Alright, so they're just kind of saying, hey, look, there's something happening here. Do you want to go check it out? It might be something you want to see. Maybe it's not. As for starting the DLC, it says that there's meant to be a boat by the pier. I thought it would have been here. But yeah, I didn't see a boat. Not a, like, I doubt it's something where it's like, oh, only new games can have it. Oh, there's the boat. Is that a rowing boat? Only stuff like that only arrives on new world in pieces. Hello, Bubba Lubba! Hey, Cassette Beast. Been playing this recently. I did see you pop... Oh, I saw you on Discord playing it. And that actually got me going, oh, why is Bubba Lubba playing it? Wait, is the DLC out? And, yeah, DLC. Which is what we're going to be playing today. I will take that free item. So just to show off the team. Oh, wrong button. I haven't been able to show off the team in such a long time. I haven't played for months. So I've got a lightning Kufo. I used to have a basic one. Don't have the DLC, but the DLC put it on sale, so I bought it. Ah! I'm excited to play the DLC. But yeah, this is my first of my Kufo. Very overpowered, as you can kind of see with everything. There's lightning type because I was using a basic one that camouflaged itself as lightning at the start. I was like, it can hit ghost, resistant to metal, chance to burn upon melee contact, preemptive strike with nearly double critical damage, echolocation, used automatically at the start, bloodlust, they defeat an opponent, you get attack boost, mind meld, which may happen at the start, so you share all this with allies. Thanks. So I am running Psypuck and Temtem for Luma Banks. Ooh, I should really check out Temtem again. That's also been quite a while. I've got a Glitter Fungo, which is also overpowered. Mainly because we have Prismatic, so you change your elemental type at the start of, end of each round, and then Paint Swipe, powerful attack, only works if you have coding. So It just allows me to use it every single time. As for the others, an air-type anathema, who is just very powerful. Steel-type Mardiusa. A fire-type Jellyton. I don't think I was actually using him as, like, proper raising him. I might have been. Can't remember. And a poison-type Archid. Does it mean? They heal up before starting the DLC. Yeah, but you need to finish cooking lunch. Oh, good. Hope you have a good lunch. Also at nighttime. Perfect time for spooky peers. So what I'm also... it's a thing that I want to do. It's similar to the Pokemon DLC, where I didn't want to bring a full party with me. I want to use the new ones. So what I would do is I'm just going to screenshot what I've got. Odd. I press the screenshot button and it highlights the background, but I'm not getting a notification that it's screenshotting. They also have information. That's odd. Just the face I was hoping to see. Patrons find establishment told me of a peculiar sighting they saw earlier. Abandoned rowing boat sailing south to shore not too long ago. Sounds strange, no? I thought that you would like to hear about it, given that you and your friends adore discussing strange occurrences right here in my cafe. That kind of just tells you, hey, DLC is active. All of these in storage. So I start off with Kupo and Mardiusa, and then we'll have to rely on some of the new ones that we catch. Yeah, I can't remember if I did it on stream or off stream, but I max leveled everyone. I have most of the traffic crabs. Alright, so here's my bootlegs. I've gotten a lot of bootlegs in the game. Like a lot. I just love creature catches, you know? But hopefully we can see or find some of the new ones. Alright, let's begin. Get in the rowing boat. The rowing boat begins to move. Is this where the boat was meant to take us? Where are we, do you think? That's in the distance. What is this place? Right side pier, huh? This is just creepy.
Vagrants and vagabonds of the audience.
Are you sitting comfortably? There are no seats. Are there meant to be chairs? Are you standing comfortably? Good. Let us begin the show.
Welcome you all.
Welcome you all. The time draws
Come
near
one, come all.
to the bright side pier.
I am Gwen.
Humble host and ringmaster of Brightside Pier. Do we get to unlock Gwen as a follower? You receive special invitation to the grand reopening of this once-in-a-lifetime carnival of entertainment. Or at least, that's what I would be saying if this place was ready to the public. Unfortunately, I'm having some technical difficulties. What's going on?
Well,
These three main attractions are each powered by rusty old machines that keep them running day and night. Something has happened to these infernal engines, and now the instability threatens the safety of the entire pier. Happened on my watch. Because of the nasty blighters that have since moved in, I'm unable to fix them myself. Sent out the boat to your island in the hopes that someone would come and help me resolve my slight predicament.
Okay.
Okay, guess I'm following so far. You need our help.
well,
What do you think? Do you think you'd be able to give these infernal engines a good old wallop to make them work again?
fantastic.
Fantastic. Knew the moment I saw you would be up to the task. Around the pier, you'd be able to find prize tickets. If you collect enough of these, I'll exchange it for a pass to let you into an attraction. Why don't you just give me the passes? I am duty bound. It's both a host and a clown to abide by the rules of the establishment. Besides, it's more fun this way. Disable 3 infernal engines at Brightside Pier.
Huh.
Guess we should take a look around. Prize ticket. Hello, Lom. Is this about that Circus web series? I have heard about that series, but I have no clue. I press E and it just moves me in front of this thing. Digital Circus, that's the name of the thing. The fact that that says fun is a bit spooky. I need to get a power thing. Welcome to the liberty of opening platform A for you to travel. Now what can I do for you? Nothing. The fact that this is here is a bit concerning. Also, the English VA for Assura and Assura Ra screamed so loud he almost choked on his blood because that's how dedicated he was. His esophagus was damaged. My goodness, that is some dedication. Can I take this with me? No. But I need an attraction pass to get into these places. But this is the new DLC for this game. Well, in Cassette Beast. Basically, a mysterious boat has appeared and takes you here a very small pier with 3 attractions that I need to somehow fix. One of them said press E. Can I actually ride them? I can't get out. There we go. There we go. Alright, so one of them had a button, I guess. And I don't know what one. Prize ticket ricochet. I feel like I have the legs of an 80-year-old now, because my leg was hurt yesterday and today I had to run 3 times from home to the place I need to be in 30 minutes. Or home to the place I need to be. Like, there's the thing that people shared online a while back, and I feel it more and more every day, where it's like, your 30s in life are spent the same as your 20s until the incident. You don't know what the incident is, it's just something is going to happen, and that changes your life. So to open up, or unlock this chest, there's a button around somewhere. Speaking of buttons, there's one up here. There we go. They already have it at 8. I'm curious to know what happened, but at the same time, like, no. It's best not to know. I feel like to get to the right, I need the prize ticket for here.
Hello.
What can I do for you? Want to trade prize tickets? I'll take a green one. Down we go. Oh, should take a look around, right? Did they name this place after my favorite band, or is that just a coincidence? I have no clue. Panic surgery, almost died because of dumbass nurse that knew I had a 40 Celsius degree fever. Now some problems with the intestines. Also, for some reason, I could see inside me like they had to stitch the surgery. I just seemed void. That definitely sounds spooky. I hope you're doing a lot better now. Lavender Blue!
Lavender Blue _ cheered. X10.
Sorry for the rain, never have to apologize. But hello, Lavender Blue, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. Currently playing spooky game. New Cassette Beast. It's a Charlequin. Oh no, I got preemptive strike. I don't want preemptive strike. Please don't kill it. Don't do it, man. No! I don't even get to battle yet, and the 101 is dead. Alright, note to self, I'm removing preemptive strike. Pain of pre-strike, exactly, Hungry Kobold. Also, welcome in. I'll say hello, Barely Bobby. Barely Bobby, you watch Farmhouse too? Small world. Alright. Yeah, I'm only bringing these two with me, and I want to use some of the new creatures, so let me just... Happy to somehow insta-kill it without pre-strike. It's gonna happen! It's gonna die without me knowing. Level 185? Yeah, I've played this game for like 90-something hours. I was obsessed. How you heard I was streaming back then? Ah! Ah! I gotta watch Farmhouse more. I miss watching him. So a lot of this game is on stream. This is their Halloween style DLC, and need a ruby. You know what? Come down here, Ghosty. I have phase shift. I can kill you. Come down here. No. That's new. It's Little Red! So these two that I'm currently using are technically my two most powerful. Alright, so we want a beast tape. Poker. Yeah, we'll just smack it. Try to record it. Now, as long as I don't get attacked and killed, we got a Little Red. I've now recorded 130 out of 128 beasts. Little Reds in the immature states have the potential to maintain their civil and friendly personas into adulthood, or given to their inner beast, what would drive such courteous creatures to such bloodlust. Little Red is just really nice. It looks adorable. I love it. Unfortunately, it's gonna die now. Call for help. I guess it's something. At Carnival, increase the amount of HP restored by bite. That. Move them around. We'll peel that off. Alright, we want an AP starter. Because that way we can use Bite at the start. And hopefully AP refund will work. Let's try it out. Maya Cube. Oh, I just... Prize ticket close encounter. I would like more bootlegs though. Ruby Eye. I like they went more of a creepy vibe to the DLC. Oh, it definitely is quite nice. I can't find my way out of here. If any of you find this, don't come looking for me. Try and send help instead. E. Oh, there it is. Rigged up Shan! Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Tempo Onyx. I'm a superhero themed VTuber station in Australia. Currently playing some Cassette Beast that have a horror vibe DLC. Very spooky game. I mean... the ghost just flew away from me. I wanted to initiate a battle so I could show you the music and whatnot. It's a very... Like, I believe, Shan, I've given you some of this music in the past. What I like is you can fuse. And a little deucer. Now to somehow kill Charlie Quinn again. Oh, because I fuse, it's gonna have to die, isn't it? It's like my favorite thing is the fact that Fusion gives you custom music. But Shan, I'll have to give you a shout out. Which means shout out cinema. We can still hear the music in the background.
No, I swear to God. Alright, everyone, let's go.
Ah, when you're watching Mr. Bean's Cyberpunk.
Holy.
Like, I'm actually curious who actually comes up with some of these ideas. So, yeah, I actually can't unfuse. I have to kill him. Goodbye, Charloquin. Berserker automatically raises the user's melee attack and flicks them with Berserk when the user's HP goes below 50. I feel like Charloquin's the rarer one of the two. There's another one. Alright, this one I do not kill. Alright, we got this. Somehow I do know. Toaster tape. We'll energy shot it. But thank you so much for the raid again, Shane. How was the rest of your stream? Playing Rainbow Six Siege. Alright, we got Charlequin. Charlequin uses oversized sleeves to store items used for public performances. This includes fireworks, flammable materials, incendiary devices, and more. It's prismatic? Chessburger. Hello, James. How you doing? I got the zoomies. And Inflame Rare. It changes its type at the end of each round. That is... I didn't think anything other than a glitter type would use that. It's making such a cool sticker. It 100% is. Before... I'd have to leave to get to the campfire, show it off, but I do have... We sort by name. I have a fun go here, and I have actually gotten a glitter one, where it uses prismatic at the end of each turn, and it can use the paint swipe attack. So that's a every turn attack without having to set it up again. It is so powerful. How am I today? I'm doing well. Currently doing the DLC for Cassette Beast. Bad joke. Has no effect. Just take that off. I mean, like... Alright, so you actually have a capacity of stickers now. Oh, and it's actually sorted into pages. They never actually used to have a capacity. So that is quite interesting. Bad joke is an OP move because it somehow hurts you in the real world. What is the move? Similar to Roll Again, but it's like at the end of the term, it'll use a specific move. I need to remember what it's called. Reroll? Okay, let's roll again, but it's random chance to use another move. Snow Rush, Smack, Shrapnels. Old 1-2. I mean... Passively reduces incoming lightning damage, compatible with any team. Like, I haven't played this in so long, so I'm forgetting what a lot of stuff is that I had. Cycle. Automation. Okay, so it doesn't have the ability to use automation. That sucks. Like, there's also another version similar to automation where it'll use the next move in the list, but it isn't at 0 AP. And I was going to use the bad joke alongside it. This one can be shared with allies. The random shares or uses a random move that you have enough AP for. Not quite it. Custom starter. Bad joke. Now at the start of the turn, it'll use a bad joke. Oh. Scarlet Teeth. Did you hear about Stardigrade's claustrophobia? He just really needs some space. I'm in danger in this one. I want to assume that Little Red has 2 evolutions. I don't have enough to buy them. I can use the zoomies though. Your random does fit a Jester type creature. It does. It'd be cool to do a full Jester team. Like, things that fit a Jester. And we're likely going to evolve into a Scarlet Teeth. So there isn't much use for capturing it. Super Quinn. Multi-smack. One of the randomizer now has a DLC. Is that allows DLC creatures to go to the mainland? That would be cool to find out. I kind of forgot you had 3 save slots. Like, the main thing that put me off of using the randomizer was I don't want to lose my own save. Is the target a flammable status? It's just, you spray gasoline, that's... It just sounds terrible. Beep. Oh, it's just there's a treasure over here. Prize ticket, fire camouflage, basic tape. Alright, we're getting a bootleg already. As soon as we got to split. Like, you expect to do, like, get a jump in. Why did the jumping couple have a big wedding? Because they cantaloupe.
Recording.
There's such bad manners to spit.
Cool.
Bootleg Charlequin is kind of useless because it's going to change using prismatic anyway. True. But it's a bootleg. And that's all of a sudden so much cooler. Double smack. What is your copycat? Torrent. Okay, well, first of all, you're getting swapped around. And it's like we have Torrent instead of Inflame. Right. Remove. AP starter. AP starter. AP refund. So hopefully we can just get Torrent off again and again and again and again and again. Right, I also need to get to a campfire. Has this always been open? Stay back. There were spikes blocking the door before. Ah, true, so it's just all the spikes are now gone. A library key. I kind of wish they just let me walk straight out of here. With nil. Don't want anything to do with yous. Most terrifying thing of all. Books. A book enemy! A hauntome! Oh. Double smack.
Recording. $15,000 points. James, you're gonna kill me.
You're gonna make me exercise to death when next time I do a Souls game. Haunter may appear like a book possessed by a restless spirit, but its eye is an organic creature that's taken root inside a large tome. Laps its pages to create powerful winds. Okay, and this thing doesn't evolve. Hardback reduces incoming damage from all but critical and fire type attacks. Fire type attacks received are always critical, but do not provide buffs. Final Breath. If your HP is above 80%, you receive an attack reduced to 0. You survive with 1 HP. That is quite useful. Sticker Trick. Replaces the last move the target used with Booby Trap. Booby Trap damages the user. But yeah, just as incoming damage from all but critical and fire type, that is quite useful. We don't want Haunt. What was it that I was looking for? And I can't just put on a fire resistance. Hardback is such an interesting sticker, like it's so damn unique. I wonder how many creatures are allowed to know it. And that's it, like, it seems quite overpowered, but I guess if you were to get one where one of the rare modifiers are like it could be used on any tape, it would make it such a powerful move. Yep, filter. Misc. Alright, I'm glad filter exists because this is going to help a lot. One thing removes the user's debuffs from the HP falls. Unfortunately, won't get that many. Reduces incoming lightning type damage. Switches user's form, but applies a coding that keeps its type the same. No, thank you. Reduces user's HP by half given to the target. Astral resistance. Magic game reduces incoming fire type alongside the hardback. Like, that's what I was kind of looking for, is if I could have that fire resistance, but Kitty AP uses gain 1 AP every time a move misses. Sturdy armor compatible with any tape. Like, if I look in here, yeah, it's fireproof that I'd need. Give it phase shift because that was it will share with my allies. And like grounded, compatible with any tape. I want to replace Spit. Oop. We want melee attacks, because I kind of built the main guy to be a melee attacker. We need compatible with any tape on Fireproof. That or compatible on any tape with Hardback. Then anyone could be powerful. Let's see. Critical hit on type advantage. That there are some real nice ones. But it doesn't turn a range attacker. Its melee attack's the exact same. They're both 183. It could just be these are the stats when on my guy though. But we just want something basically on the set, like basically just a smack. Although if something... If something used two whatchamacalls, but said like, hey, this is a guaranteed critical hit on type advantage, like double smack there. I'm fine with that. And we'll give it a desperation. Oop. It's like... I could just give it resistances. Honestly, like... Why not? Gives the use of 1 AP each time they land critical hit. That's actually what I needed. Already grounded, so that's also fine. Already gave it a phase shift. Give it air resistance, and... You know what? Astral resistance, that gave us +1 slot. Bit of resistance. There we go. Seems quite overpowered now. Oh my god, here. Prize ticket, ionized air, basic tape. Green engine key, toy hammer, pulp, ethereal tape. Alright. That, I'm guessing, is for here. Just push me out of the way! Keep getting weird ads. Just got one for, like, from Reese's that was them pouring peanut butter in a chocolate high heel. Or talking century. That just sounds so disturbing. Like, that does not make me want to eat chocolate. It makes me want to seek out a therapist. Oh, it's too hot in here. Not just for the occasion at all. Is this the engine we're looking for? I wasn't expecting boss fight already. Double smack. Double smack again. Thankfully, a hardback is protecting us so much. Like, it's also the case that we're 184, level 185. This thing's level 102. Fusion power! I may be a little bit over-leveled. Usually it's good, but lacks lyrics. 100%. I was hearing it going, oh, I can't wait to hear what the lyrics are for this. And it's like, oh. Nothing. I think I might have to do that. Fantastic work, Nix. This attraction's officially stable once more. Hunt machine down, 2 to go. That engine is trying to grind us to find peace. Not telling us something, mate. Are you an archangel? I don't know what an archangel is. All I know is that something strange happened to the engines here. They're like that. Don't want anyone to get hurt. See you back on the pier. Don't trust clowns. Come on, let's get out of here. I believe it's down gameplay. I'm guessing harder is where we want it to be. That the boss will match our level a bit better than just 80 levels beneath. When lady really makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up, if you know what I mean. Mean you have a crush on her? Nah, I'm gonna be nice.
Nah.
You're scared, right? Now I think it's the sole resident of the abandoned pier thing. Tends to give me the creeps. I like that we get some dialogue with these characters again. Ah, both get to evolve. Alright, Little Red. Scarlet Teeth. I am curious about what a bootleg Scarlet Teeth would look like. Like, is it the red that would change, or is it the fur underneath? A little red that turns feral can grow into this form. Scarlet Teeth, a hulking clawed beast with a taste for flesh. For a person to take this form in battle is to lose oneself to pure animal bloodlust. I'm guessing if we evolved one without bloodlust, it might have a different form. Charlequin. Entertain or terrify? Oh my goodness, this is... Whatever we pick here... Like... This one's gonna go into storage and my other one is going to become the other form. So do I want something that's going to entertain or terrify my team? Alright, you say terrify, which makes me want to say this one should entertain, and my team member should terrify. A blunderbuss. Why did that make me laugh? Blunderbuss is able to fire projectiles with its hands by pointing their hands like guns. It has a very accurate aim too, despite the fact that it's always rocking back and forth. And also likes eyes. Let me into storage for now. I should have kept them so that way I could try and level up the tapes to level 5.
Hello.
Alright, pink next. This place says fun. What's the worst that could happen? Have fun in this area. Take wars? Sure, why not? Huh. Oh, it's a little fella! The Amphair! Double smack it. Superconductive tape.
Recording.
Since you like the little guy. He's just adorable. It's about like, whoa, it's got double smack, but or
Cool.
echolocation, but no, I gave that to it. The Amphair is a little more than a living battery, having formed limbs by suspending scrap iron in the air around its body. It's not clear what first caused it to gain sentience. They do not like Meredith. Meredith! No! Ionized Air is such an interesting sticker. I'm gonna have to definitely check it out. Sticker trick. Energy reserve. Chance to give 1 AP to a random ally at the end of the user's turn. Oh. Alright, let's check out what that sticker is. Gives the target team conductive status. That is quite powerful. Damn. %100% support. Or is it just waiting for me to make it into a melee? I don't know why I'm always going for melee. Hits one target twice, lands critical hits if used after charge. Do I actually have a charge? I do. Filter. Misk.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Hungry Kobold. Really do appreciate that. That noise always scares me, though. Let's see. AP starter. And I forget what the other one was, like the critical... There we go, critical AP. Whee! Oh. Was that voice meant to be Vegeta? 100%, like... So, when I actually started streaming... Like, I know the whole AI voice thing is very taboo subject for some. But when I started, I had 3 AI voice generated things. Where I have a thank you message from Vegeta, there's one from Goku, and one from Hercule. Hercule never wants to play anymore. But I still have him there to pop up because I don't know what to replace him with. Oh, it's a switch. So, like, Vegeta welcomes you to the channel. Goku thanks you. And Hercule calls you the real world champ. But I do need to create something new for it because... Well... Don't like really using the voices without voice actors' permissions. No, this is... Why do I get a feeling that thing has something on it? Although, thankfully, I can just stand still. Okay, maybe I can't just stand still. I think it's fun with AI voices, kind of obsessed with watching AI song covers on YouTube. Like, part of it, I honestly feel that some of the hate, like, I understand you don't want someone to use your voice without permission. But I kind of like the idea of AI voices with permission. Like, you see people go, hey, here's a Skyrim mod where it uses, like, ChatGPT so that, yeah, they can all talk. And it's cool to see. But what I would like to, like, because when people go, oh, nah, this is wrong because voice actors didn't give the permission, and they don't want their voices to say something offensive. Which is fair. But I just think, how cool would it be to have a game where it's actually allowed? Like, you sign off saying, hey, I'm fine with this, but here are the rules for, like, the ChatGPT or whatever it is that they would be using. And it's like, here's a list of banned words that's never allowed to say, which shouldn't be too difficult to do, because we already have that as a filter. You ask ChatGPT, hey, what's your opinion on, I don't know, let's say religion. It's like, oh, I'm not allowed to talk about religion. So, like, imagine if we had that capability, like, for games where it can create proper Radiant World quests. It can give us a evolving story. Can I understand, but there's so little people can do to stop it fully. True. Like, I also understand, like, I think there needs to be rules in place. It's kind of like how the early days of the internet was. Where, yeah, it was essentially seen as being lawless. So much bad stuff could happen. Yeah, you're told don't talk to strangers, stay away from, yeah, so many different websites and whatnot. These days, it's like, hey child, what are you doing today? Like, going on Twitch, I'm watching this random adult play video games with their friends and they're swearing their heads off and they're saying some very questionable things. Like, okay, have fun. Yeah, there's less care about it all. I think it's in part because we know that there is protection now. Protection in terms of, like, there's rules and whatnot, so people won't be doing bad. So I think, like, if AI just gets certain rules put in, like, hey, you can have an evolving world quest and whatnot, but only if you bring in, like, this code of conduct. Because people already talk about, it's like the laws of robotics, which is like something from old book or something, where it's like, robot cannot hurt a human. And I believe that was used in Lies of P as a thing that says, like, robot, like, puppets can't hurt humans. Imagine if there was these rule sets for AI that people could create, and then it becomes like a proper thing. So it's like, oh, this game's coming out and it's using, I don't know, like, the ChatGPT rule set for AI. Someone else comes on going, oh no, you don't want to use that ChatGPT. There's another brand new game, it's a horror game, and it uses, I'm trying to think of something that's spooky. It uses clown silence AI for it, where it's going to try to use the AI algorithm to figure out what scares the player. Because an AI would have a bit of a better chance of doing it than just a basic scripting. Like, if it's a progressively learning AI, it would be able to learn what truly scares you better than an algorithm would. And then you could look at these games and go, whoa, this one uses this AI, that's so cool. Kind of like how so many companies go, oh, we're using, what was it, DRM in games. And some people are like, oh, that sucks, I don't want to always be online. Other companies like, they're like, oh, it's alright, like, I just have to sign to Activision. That's not bad. And people's like, this one has de novo. Boo! Boo! You suck! De novo! Boo! You know, people do that at the moment. So how cool would it be if we had the AI equivalent? Imagine a robot being passively aggressive to hurt you mentally, because this programming said to not physically hurt humans. And, like, that's 100% a thing that would happen. Whereas, like, I'm not allowed to physically hurt you, so I'm just gonna scold you all day. Ugh, this heat. We haven't even used this new little creature. Double smack it. And then we charge at it. Level 143. Alright, so it's... doing better. And this works for us. Because it is iron or conductive. First one was named Pearl, this one's named Rose. What's the next one? Amethyst? Garnet? Steven? Guys, having my B-Day party at a card game store. Oh my goodness, Sasha, that sounds really cool. And happy early birthday. Fusions nicely. Oh, I love it. I just like the book. Happy early birthday, Sasha. I don't know when your birthday is, but happy early birthday. Charge. Guzzle my fuel. It would do nothing. I did this so I could use battery to get my critical hits in, but I got fusion power. Few days in December. Oh, birthday's in 2 days. Happy early birthday, Kobold. Last rites. Lightning Wall. Glass Cannon. Be random. Be random. Uses a random move you have enough AP for. 5% chance to use a random move. Also try and play a Digimon card game. I hope the physical card game? I've made a deck and I never got to use it. You have to save another one of those devilish machines for me. Behalf of Brightside Pier, have my most resplendent thanks. Surely give us some more information. Risking our necks for you here. Where did the engines come from? Where did they come from? Why, I built them. They were meant to keep the pier running without me. But it hasn't quite worked out according to plan. Once they're all safely disabled, I can figure out what went wrong with them. I can make them work properly, I'm sure of it. Really random. Be random. War Greymon just came out. Oh, I did see there was a War Greymon deck recently. Where do I get this thing? Oh. Because then I need the key, which is gonna get me pointy thing in there. Oh, it's actually stopped raining. I thought the rain was permanent in the pier. Thoughts on the clown? I kind of want the clown to become a new party member. Meredith describes to you in great detail a horror movie she once saw on TV. Alright, what a Chaliquin to terrify. What is with the long neck? Ragliassi. Ragliassi's whole body is something akin to a ballistic cannon. Its face is merely a cover to the cannon's barrel, which is able to fire objects with a terrifying velocity. Yeah, it is definitely a final or a ranged attacker. It's just such a long neck. But I kind of like the clown. It kind of makes me remember the character Sunny.
Hello.
And it makes me sad that the character Sunny never got to join your team. Like, yeah, Sunny would have been such a good partner. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, oh, this would be such a cool person. Like, nah. They just stand around and they just go, hey. Hey. Yes, that ride just failed its safety inspection. Think we could walk across it like this? Yes. Cosmic Zone. Well, I do see the thing. In my opinion, I say a signature creature would have been a glitter bootleg spring heel. That would be quite fitting. I'm also sad because in the post game there were two people you meet. One of them you gave a on the cassette beats too, and they use it and they evolve it, and you never get to add them to your party either. Prize ticket. Reminds me of about 6 different nightclubs I've been to. They all smelled worse than this place, to be fair. Looks like an arcade. You know, like a retro 90s one. Alright, well, I found the way up to this bit. Alright, so that needs a blue sphere. There's a lock. Was they getting to battles be good due to leveling the little guy? Yeah, that's true. I keep avoiding it because it's like... I don't know. Double smack. And charge. Oh no! The critical fire! We were warned about it happening. Zumi's Undertow. Wait, do I have to take this all the way back up there? Before I do, doorway. This spaceman toy! Come here, Rocket Man. Undertow is such a bad move. Oh yeah, I 100% hate it. Alright, we want to use Ferrochrome and charge at it. Oh, it's Minor Tom. I love that so much. This is ground control to Major Tom. I don't know words of the song. I don't know the rest of them. I just know ground control to Major Tom. Minor Toms were once novelty automatons, designed to entertain guests at a theme park on some unremarkable parallel Earth. Long outliving the creators, they have since gained a mechanical sentience of sorts, and now look to sail the stars like the space rockets they assemble, or resemble. Double smack. It survived? Call for help. No. Oh no, it's not even on. Water coating rare. No. Abilities for now: sturdy armor. Defenses can't be lowered, that is good. Alright, we need to make this even better. Grounded would be perfect. Pity AP, no. Plastic. Already got sturdy armor. So I guess we just need 2 attacks. The fact that I can use charge is... yeah, I'm happy with that. It's heavy melee attack. That is true. Like... the stats, like, range attack, 160. Melee attack, 1,161. Like, for this thing. Like, it's just... I focused every level up into it. I feel like this glide really, you know. Actually, you get glide at the very beginning, don't you? Maybe not to the extent that I have it now. Lunar Key. Silver key to the moon motif found in Cosmic Zone. Yeah, it definitely would have been better too. Come around here before everything else. Also using like, I always forget what abilities you get when. But it makes sense that you'd have glide here. Oh, this is the sun motif. DLC, I don't know. It feels like a post-game DLC or early or mid-game. Like, I feel like it's closer to mid-game. Like, the Archangel fights don't seem to pose much of a challenge. Let's charge up Monotone.
Are you in need of assistance? I can assist with my distance. A little time.
Like, a lot of the new fusions, like, I can't really say a lot of the new ones because I've only seen a couple, but they seem to be quite good. Sonic Boom hits the whole team, that's pretty good. Magnet, use automatically start a battle for 0 AP, prevents opponents targeting users' allies. Alright, I went. See what's in this chest, and then I can go and evolve him. I'm glad I didn't fly off the edge. Prize ticket. I'm also not just doing this because, you know, there might be a bootleg or two that spawns. Oh, addicted. Alright, time to evolve. Also, if it isn't obvious, Kobold, Meredith is the one that I end up shipping my character with. I don't know if you can end up dating multiple characters. Lapacitor. That looks pretty cool. If the electrical energy within the ampere grows strong enough, it's able to extend its own body and form proper limbs. Still relies on magnetized scrap metal for self-defense, however. Oh, it's raining. I know a lot of people choose to adventure with the pup, but I kind of liked having your ally chat with you. There we go. Stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. I shouldn't do that because I still got to evolve Minotom. But I want to see what's through the door. Goodbye, Meredith. So obviously I need to go back. I've been Vader! Let's just charge at him. Went with Kaylee, because why not? I mean, that is fair. I felt I more or less connect with Meredith, if that makes sense, like, just their story, him go, aww. Astral War, Automation, multi-copy. making sure there's nothing over to the side. How far does the void go, by the way? Do you think it ever wraps around to something else? Infinite. Ah, man. Wait. Treasure. Solar key. So that's this room completely done. I guess part of the reason why I came up with the character is because I love that shopping mall area where you had to go with her. So I got a poison type Archid. I should probably do another battle or two. Because we need to get our fusion up for the boss. Smack and charge. Zoomies. In my opinion, would be something I would always love. It's just so interesting. Like, off stream, I kept going back into this just to find bootlegs. Like, they did such an amazing job in this, in my opinion. Like, out of all the creature catchers, like, I enjoy Pokemon, for example, but I get tired of shiny hunting. I'll play, for example, a Digimon game, and I get tired of that after a while. I played Temtem, and I finished it, and it's like, I don't feel that hook that tells me go back and play it. But this, I'll be sitting down at times, and I'm like, yeah, I want to go back. Basically Pokemon, but does stuff Pokemon wouldn't dare, such as types, also give buffs and debuffs. Exactly. So weak. Brace for impact. Hits one target. Uses the user's melee defense to melee attack. Also damages the user. Why would I want that? That means mine can now evolve. Oh, shortcut. Ignore the enemies. Red engine key. Alright, so... Actually, do I have any healing items? Not really. I was hoping I had a rewind or something that helped me fix the tapes. I'd say this may be an early game DLC because a lot of platforming can be skipped with Fire Ball. I feel like it's designed so you can play it early. It's like all these challenges are jump and glide. But if you have the vine ball or the boost, I don't know how I missed that button. Yeah, it makes it easy to skip. But on the same merit, it's sort of like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. A lot of the areas you had to use Koraidon or Miraidon to get around. But once you unlock the ability to just glide, like, what's the point? Jump off a cliff and glide your way to where you want to go. The challenge is gone. And I was even talking to my brother about Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Once you get the recipe for the hover bike, whether in-game or online, you don't need any challenge in the game anymore. Just hover bike. Like, oh hey, you want to climb that cliff up there? And dodge the bokoblin arrows, and the boulders, and the bombs, and it's going to rain at random times? Nah, hover bike. Oh my goodness, there's a giant chasm. You're going to have to build something elaborate to fling yourself over. Like, no. Hover bike. Link! Ganon has resurfaced, and he's like 1,000,000 feet tall. It's like, I'm going to attach a laser to a hover bike and just fly to him. Now, I haven't been in the game, by the way. Like, I got bored playing it, so I don't really know how it ends. I don't know about anything with Ganon. But it's like, as soon as you get that ability, games become quite easy. Okay, where is this thing? Raven. Okay, I wasn't expecting Raven. After we had, Pearl, Quartz. Seemed like two Steven Universe characters. Alright, charge. Battery! Stop guzzling my fuel! Alright, zoomies. I forget what ritual does. I thought that was like after 3 turns it died? Oh, a tornado sword. Maybe this is the it comes back to life one. Yeah. That was gonna be such a cool way to kill it. Alright, time to charge. Wow, they're powerful. Battery! Like, was Gear Shield meant to be a really powerful move? Bro. No thank you. Ricochet. And Astral Coating. That's engine number 3.
Huh?
Hardback Nurse is so hard. Like, it is such a cheap move. No thanks for saving the pier from Gwen. Nothing. Kind of expected to come and say something, you know? Hey game, you know what'd be cool? If you spawned another bootleg. I like bootlegs. Like, at the start of the game, I was so worried about running out of wood and whatnot. And now it's like, oh, you have so much. Really don't need it. Remaster Minor Tom. Now it's Major Tom. Minor Toms that upgrade their space rocket bodies can eventually advance to become Major Toms. The large fuel tanks are filled with a powerful liquid propellant that can launch them into low orbit, finally realizing their dreams of space travel. Aww. Also, Hungry Kobold. I have a lot of bootlegs. Oh, you have a lot of bootlegs. Apocalypse was actually my first one. And I was very concerned about why there was a glitched out enemy. Arkid, absolutely love it. Looks just like me. Being purple with a thunderbolt. What a symbol. Steel au revoir. And my prismatic fungo. Or glitter fungo. A fire glass stain. A jumpkin. So cute. My grass magic crab. First was Nevermort, that was glass. There are Nevermort, that's the name. So like, my one was the ice one. You had the glass. Like, it is a pretty cool one. But like the magic crab, I had to use a couple sacrifice candles just so I would get the astral traffic crab. Get magic crab, sacrifice it. And I'm like, alright, whatever element I get, I keep. The glitter shining Kuneko. And I have almost every traffic crab. I'm only missing like 2. Hello, Nyx. I see you disabled the last Infernal engine. My deepest, most earnest thanks. Has something upset you? The way you and Meredith worked together just brought back some old memories of mine. I had close friends once, used to travel together and see so many sights. Building those engines wasn't just about the pier. I think I wanted to build new friends to replace the ones I had. You wanted to build new friends? I know that sounds silly, to conjure illusions, to make them real, to will something new into the universe. It's just not something we're able to do. Got pretty close though, right? My infernal engines. Once Brightside Pier is open to the public, I'll have plenty more humans to use for my project. Morgante always said that our lot can't really make things. That's for you humans. But if you start with a human and go from there, you can go pretty far.
What?
Why are you making that face? Something I said. Infernal engines were made from humans? Yes, that's the secret sauce. Start with a human and unfold them to make them like us. You're not the first humans to sail here in my little rowing boat. Certainly my favorite. You said you didn't know what an archangel was. Told you, don't know what that word means. Then who are you? I'm Guinevere, incarnation of illusion, and once an egregore of the court of Aleph. Gwen for short. Aleph is dead. Alright, so obviously this line would be different if you hadn't finished the game. Yeah, that makes sense. Ella was very good at making friends, but was very talented at making enemies. Not that angry girls like us die, as you understand it, of course. My old friends are now all gone. One way or the other, to live 1,000 lifetimes in the company of others, only to find yourself alone? I don't even begin to imagine such a thing. Social life might be on the decline. Doesn't exactly excuse trying to turn humans into archangels, right? You need to stop your project. That face. That terrifying face.
Everything I do is for humanity.
Everything I have always done is for your enrichment. Travel the connected cosmos, bringing joy to mankind for aeons. It is why I wear a human skin. Many more gifts to give. Think you can stop me? Be my guest. Not using our book seems like it'd be a bit of a mistake. Roll up, roll up. Show is about to start. Think she's fire? It's more the... I don't want to use the book because it seemed very cheaty. Like, I imagine she'd be Astro type. This is the final act of the night. A real showstopper. Solidifying me. Be random. Charge. Charge. Clown for help. Battery. Oh, to mankind's love of creation. Won't you let me return that love? Why do you wish for me to be so lonely? Rumble. He became a tragic clown. Oh my goodness! I reckon that's an interesting move because she used a shield, hurt herself, then she got rid of the shield. Charge again. Torrent. I thought that would have been enough to kill the little ones. At least I'm energized. Topsy-turvy. Butterfly effect. This feels iffy. This was the question mark. Let's try it. Cosmic Smash. The random kind of screwed it over because it gave her a wall 100%. And like, the two walls being wind and then metal, that was going to be my favorite either way. Just with Lepacitor. Another no. Liftoff. Gives the user AP boost and speed up at the end of their third turn. That is an odd timing for it. Just dead on the ground. I yield. Don't have any more fight left in me. Just cease my efforts to create an egregore being from a human. Will intervene with your kind no further. You have my word. Yeah, that's a good start. Return only ask this. Say you'll come visit me here on Brightside Pier from time to time. Both of you. Of course. Thank you. And what about you? What will I do? I think I need time to decide on that. Time is something I have a lot of, unlike your kind. Solitude doesn't suit me anymore. Still, the pier, of course. I love this place more than anything. The last gift from Aleph, plucked from a long-dead world. When Aleph's court disbanded, I decided to isolate myself here. Just close enough to your island that I could watch you all. I wanted to be closer to people. Real, mortal people. I really do love you humans. Across every world, you're always the same. Creating stories, music, and art to scare and delight each other. You want to know the one thing that humans always create, no matter the time, place, or civilization? Monsters. No matter what, mankind will always invent monsters.
Until next time.
You want to come with me?
Hello.
I need one more ticket. It does seem to stack stuff like other buffs, true. But do we not get Clown Girl as a team member? So Gwen wasn't a human. Figures, can't trust anyone who's a costume full time. Always thought this. Thoughts on a fight? That was an interesting fight. Like... Oh, I see now. That one there had the button. Like, it kind of made me think of Kuniko. Where it's like... as a story to go along in the fight. Very much an RNG fight. And it's also why I chose not to use the book, is because if he... like, if the book is really good defensively, I kind of felt that was a bit cheatish. Look, it's the end of the world. Alright, so I missed one prize ticket somewhere. I actually feel like it could be in the first area I was in. Because I had... Maybe the overworld. Overworld of the first area. So remember, I could only ever afford one of those tickets at a time. Could also be here in space, but on a non-marked door. Alright. Non-marked door. Right, because I didn't really explore here. So I don't... Already got that one. There is one area that is somewhat funny to find. And like, I hit the switch over here, which... I did get the thing from that. Got a CSGO ad. Right, didn't they just release like CSGO 2 or something? Chunky Monkey redeemed Healthy Hydrate. Will do right now. Hydrating. But how you doing, Chunky Monkey? You having a good day? Currently trying to find the final prize token or whatever it's called. Whoop. I mean, I doubt it's by the boat. Could be one in the pink door with the fake walls. Because I thought I went to the witch house first. And both with the witch house and outside it, it's when I always was lacking one. Like, it always got me to, like, 7. Oh. That to the left, I've already gotten. Very kind of hurts your head. It hurts my brain as well. Like, it is just... It's kind of sensory overload. There's no secret thing to the left. No, 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 no. There we go. Got that. Didn't have it came here with a controller that was drifting to the right. Oof. Yeah, I can see how that would be annoyingly terrible. Like, my Nintendo Switch, it started to get drift last G, ever so slightly. Oh, that's not too bad. I can deal with a little bit of a drift, like once every 10 seconds my character might turn a bit to the right, and that's it. A week later, my character's running all over the place. It's just ruined. I just thought of a really good combo. And by really good combo, more an interesting combination that may only really make sense when you think about it, but not in terms of battle. Major Tom with a Bin Vader. I feel like Aussie also works, but you know. Got a new controller now, but I need to get used to the feel of the new one. Like, one of the things that also bugs me is like, so with the Nintendo Switch having the Joy-Con drift, it was settled in America outside of court about how America gets free repairs for the Joy-Cons. In Australia, it's a case of, no. That was Nintendo of America that offers it. Not anywhere else in the world. You gotta start a whole new class action lawsuit. And it's like, oh, but if you really want to be repaired, go to the Nintendo repair website, fill out this form, and like the website is that hidden. Google doesn't show you the website. I had to use Bing. Like, that is how much Nintendo doesn't want you to find their repair form. It's hidden in Google, and you had to use Bing search engine just to find it. And then you go to it, and it says, alright, well, you have to pay for the repairs, and if we determine that it's our fault that this Joy-Con drift happened, then we won't take your money. But it's $50 per Joy-Con to repair. So for both being damaged, that's $100, plus an additional $10 per Joy-Con for postage, which is non-refundable. And plus, I gotta pay for postage to set it there myself. Or for $110, I can buy a brand new pair of Joy-Cons from Nintendo. Like, either way, you're out of pocket. Like, quite a bit. So I kind of looked at it and I'm like, nah, Nintendo's not getting my money. I'm buying third party. So I bought third party Joy-Cons, and they are amazing. They fit so much better in your hand. They feel like actual controllers. Whoop. Looking at a list of all tickets, want me to lead you to the ones that you may have missed? Sure. I do believe it's either in the overworld. I want to get in there. I want it. It's either going to be in the overworld or in this room. Leave her on top of the pink building. I think I got it. Pretty sure I got it. Yes. I'll try the witch hut. Also, does Little Red have another evolution? Like, on a condition that... yeah, it doesn't have... what was it, like, Bloodbath or something? Well, that one to the right. I'm gonna capture another one, just in case. Record. Does they don't have Carnival? That's what I thought. I also like this area gives you Salamagus easier, because that was such a pain to find. Close encounter. Target's range attacks become melee attacks. And I'm guessing these little ghosties aren't actually ones that you get to fight. Because... they always just seem to run. I did hit that button. I got the one in this room, because that was the button here. Then we got the note here. Which I didn't find any notes in the other areas. That or I wasn't really looking. Ugh, book room. I got that one to the left. This one here. Maybe one in the sunroom in space to the right of the room. I mean, I appreciate that. Like, I'm definitely going to go back and check it out. Fly on over. Ignore all enemies. Yeah, there's a chance I actually missed that. Maybe? Keep going right and not all the way up. So it might be... because, yeah, we came in. and the green button adds a new platform on the lower, so it did, but it looks more like a shortcut out. So you don't have, like, because you can't, jump. Oh, wait. Did add one. That is extremely sneaky of them. Okay, I would never have found that. Thank you so much for that. Let's glide my way through here.
Hello.
I like the warehouse key, please.
Hello.
You know what? I should probably heal up. Yep, put you in storage. You into storage. At the party. We need to get them all to 5 stars. And thankfully, we don't have a lot of upgrades. What's Olive up to? Oh, it levels up a character. Took Carnival off? Not yet, but I shall. Check tape. There we go. Only the most basic of moves. You like the evolution. I'm excited to see what it is. Rosehood. But it's a ranged attacker. The little red that grows to adulthood without losing itself to its animal instincts. The rosewood is often seen in wooded areas, arranging bouquets of fresh flowers to hand out to those passing by. Aww. We have one more creature to capture.
What?
What's that thing? Really chase it, or chase after it, mate. Oh, it's on the roof. That wasn't a very big chase. An umbrella. This is gonna be a little bit scarier. The hard part is, alright, so here's what I'm thinking about. The Amphares, not that scary. I can easily take them out. But it's until they're taken out, I can take a lot of damage. That's what I was thinking of. They're just going to focus on him because he is steel type. I don't even know what Butterfly Effect does. Like, it is... Like, it damages everyone on my side with water? Evasion nullified. Multi-smack. Snake skin.
Recording.
It's always 4 to 5 hits. %41 chance. And we're getting all these attack buffs. Oh my goodness! Meredith is just down for the count, instantly.
Idiot.
Sure, you can tell me what it does. Alright. Items. Only I had brought a shield. Seems to have all AP and deals damage based on 15 times the amount of AP consumed. That's why it's a scary move. The hard part is I can't even use a tape. So I could use the optical laser. But I would die and lose it. But I'm more than happy with dying with the chrome tape. Meredith and I have a kind of a ride or die sort of thing going on. Oh, those resources gone. Would need a wall.
Oh.
First, let's check out these shops. Nothing good. Nothing good.
Hey!
Nothing good. That can counter, so now it should randomly show up around the map.
Hey.
Sonny, why are you not a party member yet?
Hey.
Hey, Sonny, what do horses eat?
Hey.
So, since that's a static encounter, it won't appear back at the pier. Won't appear at the pier. Alright, it's still up there. Alright. Gotta sneeze. Alright, I muted myself before I sneeze came through. Like, need a wall. Definitely need a wall. Which one do I want, though? I guess Beast Wall. 37% chance to target the whole team. Electric could be good since it's an air move. Oh. Alright, Lightning Wall. I'm here for my rematch. Alright, we got Mind Meld off. That's good. Double smack. Already going in for it. Multi-smack and more. And you know what? I got the wall up. Optical laser. One down. Two down. Alright, so the wall should not break for Meredith. Yeah! I mean, that tape was actually being saved for if I ever found a bootleg of one of the traveling static ones. Enigmatic Umbrella is said to be a bad omen. Riding fell winds like a kite on an updraft. It appears only when disaster and misery is soon to strike. Final move. It's not too bad, I don't mind it. Smack it about. Smack, smack, smack. Another battery, galactic beatdown, woodcutter, jump scare. So I guess that's all the DLC creatures now owned. Hey, do you want to come with me?
Hello. Hello.
Archangel is such a darling word for us. Aren't born knowing our nature, of course. Like you, we have to be taught. The one who lies beneath brought us to this place, as they bring so many others. They explained to us that we are egregores. We are seated across the connected cosmos by the vast psychic inertia of infinite realities, filled with humans and other sentient life. We blossom under the enriching aura of endless living will. It's simple, really.
Hello.
What about you? Me? You know all about me. I'm Guinevere. Gwen for short. Once I roamed the connected cosmos with my friends, now live on an old pier. There's more to say.
Hello.
Aleph?
Aleph.
Aleph has been slain by your hand, then. I cannot help but mourn him. One who lies beneath brought us all together, yet perhaps it is in our very nature that the harmony between us could not last. Yet, like your kind in many ways, Nyx. And one of those ways that our nature is defined by our creation. Cannot change my fascination for humans. Aleph could not change his love of bloodshed. For him to slay his own kin that fateful day, I should hate him for it. I know the old witch did, but I cannot. Conflict and domination were in his nature. Another incarnation of conquest could manifest again on some ill-fated world. But it won't be Aleph as we once knew him. Maybe that's for the best.
Hello.
Just saying
Come
hi.
back soon.
Join my team. Also in the DLC, it was quite good. I was kind of expecting it to be a bit longer. Just because they did the free update, it was like, here's a small area with the spider creatures. And not only were there the spider creatures, like there was the new roaming creature they added in. Which was quite fun. But, you know, this one did add in a couple more creatures, a new proper world, new puzzles. And like a $10 DLC, that's not bad. Like, I'm enjoying this game a lot. I don't mind paying that. In fact, I was actually considering buying it, like, because I'm playing this through the Xbox Game Pass. And I was considering buying it on Steam. Just because I really want to support the creators. They did a marvelous job. I wish the DLC had lyrics to the songs. That would have been nice. I kind of feel that they had a lot of time to create the base game, and they knew exactly what they wanted. They were able to organically grow it, especially with how they did the music and everything else. But when creating the DLC, you just can't have that same impact. It would have been nice to have lyrics, but for what it is, it was still quite good. I think they felt somewhat rushed with the DLC. Yeah, like, it'd be nice for them to be able to just sit down and work on it and polish it to the degree that they would like. Because the unfortunate part is if they do a patch later on, it's like, oh, the DLC boss music now has lyrics. You're gonna have to start a new game to experience it. And I, for one, don't want to say goodbye to all my bootlegs and whatnot. And while I can have 2 save files, I enjoyed the thought of just having the one. Like, I don't want to split between 2 because... yeah, this is my adventure. I started this character on stream and got attached to him. Did they rush it because they went for a spooky feel and Halloween was close? Yeah, like if Halloween wasn't that close, 100% they would have delayed it. Miss Vermilion. But now I've got to get all the new DLC ones to 5 stars. And get all the bootlegs. Getting all the bootlegs is gonna be such a challenge. It's not even getting the bootlegs, it's also getting all the fusions. Has anyone out there ever attempted to get every single fusion in this game? Can't wait for the multiplayer update, because technically you can then have battles with players. That would be amazing. Like, I thought it was already out. I was talking about it a bit earlier. Haha, get poisoned. Okay, multiplayer will be fun because I would love to see a player-based tournament for this game. Like, how cool would it be to see people go, alright, create your ideal teams. Do a round robin or something, I don't really know. Just see how it all goes. Do you have a glass Miss Mimic? I don't even have any special bootleg Miss Mimics yet. I think it's the only one I haven't been able to find. Kishi. It's one target multiple times to reduce priority compared with other moves. Burning Passion automatically raises the user's range and melee attacks whenever the user gains burn status effect. Bish Bash Bosh. But 100% would definitely am looking forward to being able to challenge other players. I'll pass it up. Going to storage just for now. So really, these are the only other 2 I need to level up. Also, turn-ins will be very interesting because players can adjust their own stats using the gym. That's it, like, I'm using a pure melee build. But I also know that ranged seems to be a lot better. You can have strategies where it's like it forces your opponent to swap out between their tapes, and it just makes use of messing around with the opponent. There was one that I was looking at doing, which was basically try to get self-destruct, or the self-destruct skill with a +1 slot, and they just have a whole bunch of self-destructs. Because if you then have something where it's like your ally won't get hurt by it, or I don't know, they turn into a ghost form and you don't have phase shift on the self-destruct, you could not only knock out your opponent's tapes, but kill the players while just self-destructing constantly. There'll be some banned tapes, in my opinion, or sticker combos if Tony comes out. Now that I've got a suggestion for the who would solve the Kira case, Mal is not live. It was Vsauce. Don't get that. Also, Mail isn't live? I thought he was doing his special anniversary stream tonight. This music sounds very peaceful. So Mel, for his affiliate anniversary, did a Who Would Solve the Death Note stream. Can't with Vsauce. Yeah, but I did have many characters I suggested on the list because they were too good. I will have to check out his bot of it. Like, I feel a bit bad I wasn't able to watch his stream. Such as one sticker, or no one sticker combo that's been banned, being 7 custom starters and headshot. Yeah, that definitely seems like a bad one. Bloodlust. I'm gonna definitely have to sit down and figure out some broken combos in this. Because Kepri has the highest range attack. Like, that's the firebug thing, isn't it? Like, it's super rare to find. 300 range attack for that gym. It will 100% break the game. But then again, having someone with 7 self-destructs, that would be a good combo to beat it. It already breaks the game because it can solo Archangel. Oh, there's just... Ooh. Rare Bloodlust. I can't remember what it was I was trying to build in the past. It was something that uses a whole bunch of passives. I also gotta make sure that the game is saving, by the way. I can't remember if I turned it off or not. It just looks ridiculous.
When the night comes, you lose me. Sometimes it takes a friend to tap you, to make you notice so that
That poor little Carniviper. No clue what happened. Although I'm actually curious. So if you had a player tournament, would it be, hey, I guess it depends how multiplayer is going to be put in. Look, self-destruct. Because, like, yeah, I have Meredith with me. But Hungry Cobalt, if we were to be in multiplayer, would you be my battle partner? Like, that's what my question is. And if it's tournaments, would it be 2v2, like 2 players versus 2 players? Because again, that would also be amazing. There was someone to pull this one, Tony. Vendamon using automation to use bad joke. Like, very much need that, so it's like bad joke constantly. Like, I think I had that on someone. I think it was actually on one of the Shining Kunikos. Now that I think about it. It's like I had him for a little while, just automatically use bad joke at the end of each turn. Alright, Major Tom. Storage. It's somewhat of a 2v2, like... Ah, au revoir is up the top.
floating somewhere without any aim, but
That's gone to Maya C.
as we tether and link
Hello.
arms as we
So I have enough. I can get a ritual candle. I'm also getting the optical laser tape because
Ta-ta.
as we think that
why not? I do not want to finish that one until fused material to next level gets to max. I was thinking the multiplayer will be 8-player online multiplayer, so you could pick your teams. Like,
Hey!
I can't remember if it showed 8 people or 4 people. Like, I imagine you're going to get the chance to, like, bring an NPC with you as well. In case, you know, it's 3 people in multiplayer. You can't just have someone being solo. Alright, gonna try and fight the au revoir. Pretty sure it was up here. No, enough time passed that it's actually shuffled the areas. These 7 people in Kaylee. Alright, that's good. So, I guess it is, you can pick another player or an NPC. Let's play this battle. Alright, all the way to the right. Wait, can I fast travel? Yes. I forget I can fast travel because, as a quick thing as well, Hungry Cupboard, I was playing Cyberpunk yesterday, and I got into an endgame apartment you're not meant to be able to get into. And we got stuck and there's no fast travel to get out. There's something on this square and I don't... I don't see where the enemy would be here. It says there's something here, but... Oh, no, wait. That's it there. GOG Halloween sale started. Right, I forgot stores do Halloween sales. Alright, we gotta upgrade Umbrella. The ranged fighter was not good for me. Echolocation, good. Bad forecast gives the target evasion nullified status for 3 turns, also randomizes the weather. Wonder what the weather does. Alright, so filters. We don't want a wall, but we do want a misc. Air resistance gives us +1 slot. It's weird that I have 2 different grounded, like rares, and they're both shared with allies. Ice resistance. Poison resistance. Custom starter. I can't use bad joke. That is a joke. Alright, well, it's a ranged fighter. Like the idea of Cyberpunk needing you to go to train stations or taxi places, but sometimes you get yourself in bad spots. Like, the post-game little area thing, what it is that it does is... Sorry, my mind blanked out. Like, it's an apartment that people found a way into by breaking out of bounds and whatnot. And when 2.0 came out, they patched it by closing the doors and making it that you can't interact with them to open them. And the elevator panel never turns on. I found out that I could wedge a motorbike against the door with a car that somehow spawns on top of the roof, and it flings you inside the apartment. And then to get back out, I had to shoot explosive rounds at the back of my car to bounce it forwards to push the handlebars of the motorbike through the door so I could hop on the motorbike to get free. All in all, it took me 3 hours to get in and out of this apartment, but it was so good. Alright, Energy Shot. Days Gone is on GOG for $16 and DRM free. Ooh. Headshot. Plus 10% damage. Headshot. Damage based on max HP of higher. I wonder if anyone has higher max HP than... I forget that creature's name. The really strong ranged attacker. Whoop. Alright, I need a spit. A patooey. That multi-shot is good though. The steel bombs, sonic boom, patooey. Alright, so filter. Critical AP. What's critical mass? Chance to use the next move on the list for 0 AP when the user lands a critical hit. Kobold, that's what you need. Someone who can use critical mass and bad joke and have moves that cause critical hits, because that way it's insult to injury. Not only are you hitting someone for extra damage, but they gotta suffer through a bad joke. Imagine 7 random starters and headshot and Kepri. Oh, is this Sony's second game on GOG? Oh, this is. Oh. I really gotta look at GOG more. I remember when it was used to be like very old PC games and that was it, like DOS era. Thunderblast. It's one target. Target is hit by initial 30 air type damage. Chance to be used automatically when hit with a melee attack. Self-assured. I've just got way too many abilities. And the fact that it's now in ages, it makes it so much easier. But then you go, oh my goodness, so many. I can now see it's like 1,223. Why do I have so many? You gotta head up and have a fantastic day. You too, Hungry Kobold. Thank you again for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for the help in buying the last ticket. I really enjoyed you being here. Days Gone is a pretty good game. Played it back on PS4. I remember when it came out, and so many people going, nah, this game is terrible. Don't buy it. This has been overhyped. I'm like, maybe don't overhype games. Like, as soon as a game gets overhyped, I stop paying attention because I know it's not going to live up to the hype. Like, when people say, oh my goodness, when this game comes out, it's going to be the game of the year. No, I doubt it. I'll just use an AP starter. There we go. Spit, headshot. Well, energy shot, echolocation, bad forecast. I like it, so I don't care what other people think about it. That's it, like... It's... I always say to people, to me, it's the... No Man's Sky principle. And whenever I mention it, a lot of people say, no, No Man's Sky was terrible. Don't you dare compare this to that. But the reason why I feel like No Man's Sky was as bad as it was is because a lot of people would overhype the game. Like, oh my goodness, you can do this and this and this and this. You can do all this amazing stuff. And it got to a point where, of course, the developers couldn't really say no. Like, the developers could have been upfront and said, hey, this isn't actually what's in the game. Like, they kind of just went along with it, like, hey, yeah, you can totally do this stuff. Which wasn't really good on them. But I do look at it as the game was overhyped. The same thing, Butterfly Effect consumes the user's all of the AP. How this attack is increased by 15 times AP consumed. The type of attack and any extra status effects are determined by the current weather. So yeah, it's like... Because a lot of people saying it's like, oh, release Cyberpunk. We don't care if it's bugged. It's gonna be 10 out of 10, amazing game of the year. And then it got released and everyone's like, why was it released so soon? You should have let it develop longer. Why, CD Projekt Red? Why would you do this? Yeah, oh, it's now an astral type. But like, it's what I kind of look at is like, people start to overhype a game. They're calling it 10 out of 10 game of the year before it's even released. They say it's going to be like the best thing ever, and it's not. Nothing will ever be the best game ever. Everything has problems. Everything has bugs. If you truly believe that a game is gonna come out and be like the absolute greatest, no, that's never gonna happen. That's not to say you can't enjoy a game, by the way. Like, for example, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. A lot of people love it. It's not my cup of tea. You know, I don't find it that enjoyable. I think I finished one dungeon, and I'm like, yeah, that's it for me. I put it down, and I never picked it back up. Again, it's not like to say that the game is bad, it's just not my cup of tea. But because it's not my cup of tea, that's where I can say I can find areas where it can be improved on. In the same merit, it's like, someone who absolutely loves it will never find fault. Because, you know, the perfect thing would never exist. Yep. I have got to heal. Got Cuphead on sale on the horror sale. Guess the pain is the horror in it. Like, I feel like it's also some of the themes in Cuphead, they try to go into the more, like, not really scary, but it's like, oh, it's the deal with the devil. You get that flower with the crazy eyes. And I think people kind of look and go, oh yeah, I can see where some of these things look scary. It's not a conventional horror, but it's scary in its own right. Ow. So at the moment in this game, I'm just kind of leveling up the creatures, like the new tapes that I got in the DLC. Because, like, to get all the information about them, they need to reach 5 stars. So that's all I'm really doing at the moment, is getting them more to 5 stars, and yeah. Double smack. And I guess just spit. Double smack and spit again. A pucker rattle. It's unfortunate none of them are bootlegs, because that means I have to fuse. A Kufo Hella. Petrify. I do love the music in this. Butterfly effect. Wasn't enough to kill though. Interesting. Alright, multi-stack it. This game just has amazing music. Kitty AP. Nurse. Hot potato. And like some of the markings, like you can see it's the little evil looking things. It's where any of the fusions may appear, as well as roaming ones. The roaming ones... Oh. The reason I skipped these fights is because I don't give a lot of experience. Whereas the fusion battles and whatnot do give you quite a bit. What's another umbrella creature? Alright, double smack. Do any of these have a wall? I don't think they do. No, they don't. I mean, I want another umbrella. Alright, multi-smack it. I'm not using my optical laser tape. Just the chrome.
Recording.
It's gonna be a low chance, but after 40, not butterfly effect. Come on. Yes!
Cool.
Alright. This is good. It's actually going to help out a lot. I have a plan. Settings. Disable autosave. Not gonna lie, this bit is actually making me a little bit nervous. So first, autosave is disabled. Save again. We burn the ritual candle. Go into our tape storage. Recycle umbrella. Now this does mean I'm going to use a little bit of save scumming. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. I selected the wrong fast travel location, that's why. Alright, this is poison water, so we don't want to go in there. And here's where the creature may appear. That's a glass stain. We don't want to interact with glass stain at the moment. Alright, directly north. That's the next one. fire. Let's cross our fingers, chat. Alright, this isn't what we want. This is a poison type Dominoth. Alright, fled the battle. Yes, I'm sure. I know exactly what I am doing. Burn our ritual candle again. Recycle. Directly to the right is a different spawn. Alright, it's a Miss Mimic. So basically what we're trying to do is, when we go into a rogue fusion, because we sacrificed the Umbrella, use that ritual candle, it means the wild spawn is going to be either an Umbrella or a poison type. Double smack. This obviously also doesn't count.
Recording.
Because it's only in rogue fusions that it matters. This also means if I save, yeah, the ritual candle is always gone. And I can't change my mind about this.
Cool.
But we got another bootleg. There's Umbrella there. Question is, will it be an alternate type Umbrella? No. So it's acting like that doesn't count, just interacting straight with Umbrella. So I'm curious how finding a bootleg Umbrella is going to work. You know, that still used up my thingamabobs. This is where, again, save scum. We've got to wait for them to start spawning in again. south 2 areas. Unless they may have also changed how the candle works. That's Kuniko. We don't want Kuniko. There's the umbrella. I mean, I'm actually very nervous that this has changed how the ritual candle save scumming thing works. It has been a couple months. Double smack, spit. Let's go wait for all the bloodlust to go up. There should be 12 stats each. This is where we get our moment of truth. Umbra Rattle. So as an astral type, Umbra Hella. And it's going to be very difficult to get because it is a very powerful creature. Energy shot. Umbra Hella's no longer flinched, which isn't overly good for me. Energy shot. Optical laser.
Recording!
If it uses butterfly effect, Merida should survive. Also, should have probably used this attack on Masqueradle, but oh well. Yeah, butterfly effect. Please don't die, Meredith. There we go. Astro type Umbrella. I'm happy with that. Hypnotize. Quick, Meredith. Move first. So that's essentially a tactic on how you get other specialty types. Well, all the bootlegs. Oop. Right, as for the party, Umbrella needs one more level to go. And then it'll become 5 stars. And then we'll have 5 stars for everyone. Ah, but just that one battle got my heart racing. I was actually panicking a little bit. Like, I remember when Miss Mimic, like, she was introduced and it's like, well, I was told about it. I was like, hey, gotta be careful, she's really powerful. Can kill you almost instantly.
Hey!
What do you have to say? So we're a living umbrella. Yeah, we caught it. Don't need to worry, citizen. Really gotta heal up though. Put these away in storage. I'm definitely gonna keep Scarlet Teeth. I would like to get a bootleg of him though.
Floating somewhere without any aim, but at least we're together.
Add Anathema back to the party.
As we tether and link our arms as we think that there's no getting out here. I don't know you, but we'll make the most of
Right, I think the reason I have, or had the fire jelly ton is because I was trying to get another one of the abilities where it does like fire damage, or burns the opponent on impact.
It's okay to be uncertain, 'cause I'm certain it's fine to be floating here for you. Hello. Wherever we
And I want another ritual candle.
Ta-ta. We are now.
Also,
Hey,
melee attack is just max. And I sacrifice my ranged attack and a little bit of health.
bye.
Just puzzle
And I don't think I can actually upgrade that anymore. Oh no, I can get 15 more gym points. Like, I would eventually like to get all of these pouches and whatnot, but I'm more focused on wanting the bootlegs in this game.
Wizard underscore Z just subscribed.
That was
Temper
so
14 Igor.
That was so loud. Thank you so much for the sub, Wizard. How you doing? My poor heart. Oh. Just give me a moment. I really do appreciate that, but oh, you scared me so much. Wizard Z, thank you so much for the the tier 1 sub. How are you doing today? Oh. I'm really gonna have to make that quieter. Alright, I think my heart attack is nearly gone. But Wizard, if you haven't seen this game, it is called Cassette Beast. It's a creature catcher like Pokemon, but different. You always have a team member with you. And it's like going to battle. You get to fight a fusion. And then we just slowly wait for this. And then because I got my fusion meter maxed, I can become fused to a Koopa Hella. And the battle music gets lyrics.
Sometimes it takes a friend to tell you, to make you notice all the eyes you see.
Yep, I'm just gonna multi-smack them. Spring Hill, very weak. I was Key Bomb. Woo! Right, like, I'm glad it got to the 5th hit in, otherwise it could have done a lot of damage. Kepri is very powerful. You know what? Butterfly effect. Hello? Wizard? Hi. Hi. Is my voice not coming through? Oh, I wasn't letting you send messages. That is very weird. We've just been having some weird bugs lately. Sticky spray! But I just finished the DLC in this game. It only lasts like 2 hours, but I'm happy with it. They added a few new creatures. There's a Kuniko there that you can battle. Kuniko scares me a little bit because she's a multi-art fighter. Trying to say I'm getting ready for work. Ah! I hope you have a good day at work today. Like, this is the DLC area. Very creepy area. There's a creature in here that I need to catch. This one. I need that little red. If you don't mind me asking, Wizard, what do you do for work? There we go, got another little red. Victory! And Umbrella is now level 5, or rank 5. That means if I check out the bestiary, all the... It's odd that these are question mark. They don't have a number, but the update ones did. So Umbrella, depictions of man-made collapsible umbrellas have been found in sculptures dating back to ancient Assyria. Umbrellas of many kinds have appeared across all cultures throughout human history. Ampere. The term battery is believed to have been coined by inventor Benjamin Franklin in the 18th century, a word borrowed from military terminology. Blunderbusk. As we didn't go from Ampere to its evolution. Blunderbusk. Whilst the clown has existed as a role since ancient Egypt, the recognizable clown look was developed by English performer Joseph Grimaldi in the early 1800s. Charlequin. The Harlequin is a comedic character role originating in the traditional commedia dell'arte, a form of Italian theatre popular between 16th and 18th centuries. Pagliacci. Pagliacci is the name of Italian opera written by Ruggero Leoncavallo, that first debuted in 1892, tells the story of an actor who leads a commedia dell'arte theatre troupe. Font tome. History of the book is as long as the history of writing. Before the invention of paper, people used various mediums for recording text, including clay tablets. What I like about the second biography is it's usually a cool fact, like from real world stuff. Capacitor. First electric battery was invented by the physicist Alessandro Volta in 1800. At the time, he did not understand the nature of his invention and believed it to be a source of unlimited power. Little Red Riding Hood is a European folk tale. Whilst there are many versions of it, the story is generally described as a tale of a girl who is followed by a wolf on her travels to visit her grandmother. Major Tom. The first manned spaceflight was successfully completed in 1961 by Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. Lasting 108 minutes, the flight was inaugurally a milestone in the history of the human race. First depiction of a space rocket in fiction was Jules Verne's From the Earth to the Moon, a novel about a manned flight to the moon. It was direct inspiration for the first ever science fiction movie, A Trip to the Moon, by Georges Méliès. Pretty sure I got that name wrong. Story of Little Red Riding Hood has a long history. It is known to have been told as far back as the 10th century in Europe, and has its roots in folk stories from ancient Greece. Little Red Riding Hood has many variations, most popular being the Brothers Grimm version of the story. Some early versions explicitly describe the wolf in the story as a werewolf. That is a pretty cool fact. What I like is we also have after all of these, do we actually have to fight the Merlion? I don't think we did. I think it just exists. Says we encountered one though, but I don't remember fighting a train. Yeah, okay, it says we encountered one but defeated 0, so I don't think we ever actually battled the train. Right? Hell. Whatever it was, it now exists between two states of being. An incomplete monstrosity that can express itself only in an animal rage. Depending on who you ask, Reality is either the absence of humanity or an acceptance of our true selves. Raven. A half-formed thing, the warmth it once possessed in a previous life has flickered out like a dying spark, leaving only a dark emptiness. The void is the absence of meaning, of heart, and of self. Rose. A thing that knows only that it should not be. With no sense of rationality left, this pitiful entity cannot make decisions with any sense of logic or reasoning. Where humanity has been stripped away, all that remains is chaos. Guinevere. Guinevere is an ancient archangel who has always held a childlike fascination with human culture. She spent many years attempting to replicate mankind's natural ability to create new things. The incarnation of illusion, Guinevere was once a member of Alepht's troop, the Round Table. After the troop split following a tragedy, she isolated herself on the remote Brightside Pier. I do love what they did with the DLC. The more I look into it, the more I go, you know what? Very enjoyable. Like, it's making me want to play more. We just quickly look on the left. Alright, there's no bootlegs over there. Back here. Right, 2 up 1. Wrong button. Alright, so first, settings. Autosave disabled. Inventory. Ritual candle. So I've really... Wrong one. Tape storage. Really want a bootleg Little Red. So, we're either going to get a beast-type battle, or a poison... Oh, sorry, or a different version of Little Red. This is poison water. So, whatever's in here should be poison. Not purple enough, it 100% isn't. Hello, Dead Sun Prime, how are you doing? Well done. It's a beast-type apocalypse. But how you doing, Dead Sun? Good to see ya. Alright, time to save scum. Cough, cough, ka-choo. Doing good? See one of my kin there. You mean the umbrella? No, not the umbrella. Why would I say the umbrella? The Kufo. It's a special one where it's a lightning type. The Dead Sun, in this game, I can actually show off quickly in the bestiary. You have all these different creatures. So it's like a creature capture similar to Pokemon. But the cool thing is like you look at some of these, and it's like... trying to think of what one is a good one to do. You know what? Cat 5. It's an electric type. You can see it right there. Electricity. But in the wild exists what they call bootlegs. And the bootleg can be any of the 14 types. You can find an electric bootleg if you want, and its black fur, I believe, turns yellow as well. So Kufo is usually white, but if I found a poison type one, it would likely turn purple, just like you, Denser. Build the pyramids? You know, there's meant to be like a cube for the house underneath the triangle. Ah, it's not it either. It's another beast one. It's a pupper pole. Alright, so I gotta save scum a little bit. Again. I have a 0% flee rate. I have to do the battle. Which sucks for these two because Kufo is just overpowered. Yeah, I don't want a beast type pupper cut. So, gonna have to save scum again, unfortunately. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I'm not going to be grinding away for another ritual candle. Reload. Actually, I'm curious about one quick thing. Tape storage. Bootlegs. Got all the crabs. I got trippings, but... Alright, I think it's called an All-Seer. So yeah, I was hoping I had a poison-type All-Seer. Because then I would have definitely had a dead sun on the team. Alright, flee from the battle. Alright, directly to the right is another one. So the way that the spawns work, once you use a candle... Oh, sorry. I should explain beforehand. Every day, the spawns are predetermined. And when you use a candle, it shuffles around what they are for one encounter. So, an encounter on this square up here, once I've used a candle, every time I reload, it's going to be the exact same encounter again and again and again. And there's no real point in, trying to get something else out of it. A little torch. I think it's a fire type little red. Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting it to be that powerful. Yeah, fire type little rated. I really want a poison one, but fire's just as cool. Energy shot. Toast to take.
Recording! Cool!
There we go, fire type little red. That comes with self-destruct. Compatible with any tape. That's one of the ones I've been trying to find. A self-destruct working on anyone. Oh my goodness. Thank you, game. That is absolutely amazing. Saving. Because that tape, as I said, just pure amazement. Let's see what this fire one is. A puffer-free. Something that's going to be dangerous. Alright, let's fuse. Scalathea. You know what? Let's just bite him. 1,000 damage on the Domino. Alright, bite him again. I've kind of done everything I wanted to do in this now. Like, stream-wise. I did the DLC. I got all the new ones to 5 stars. It's all left is to head back to the Gramophone Cafe. Oh look, the shirtless salesman's here. Do you have anything good? Vengeful Curse, rare. Inflicts 3 random debuffs on the last opponent to hit you upon defeat. You know what? I'll get 5 of them. Absorb. Well, did not mean to run into the crabs. Doesn't matter, the crab's just dead. He's like, yay, you did it. Stretch. Oh. How's everyone been doing? Enjoyed the stream? Oh, the siren's still stretching.
Do you feel it?
I've 100% absolutely enjoyed playing this. It has been such a fun trip down memory lane.
Floating somewhere without any aim, but at least we're together. As we tether and link our arms as we think that there's no getting out here. I don't know you, but we'll make the most of wherever we are now.
I'll find someone to raid.
Slow floating under the stars now.
And I'm not too sure who. You know what? Who's currently playing this game? Only one other person is playing this game.
It's fine to be floating here for a while with you.
I mean, you know what? We'll raid Mailman. Because it's his affiliate anniversary. And I'm sure he would appreciate it. It looks like he has a new outfit for his VTuber. But thank you all so much for coming on by. Very much appreciate you all coming on in. I know this was a bit of a different stream. Soon, Email Man. Now, Email Man's dead, isn't he? There's no way he can come back again. No, thank you all so much for coming on by. Like, I know I was meant to play Digimon Survive, but as I explained at the start, the game, it was just difficult to stream and make enjoyable. It was hard to have fun. But this game, really am enjoying it. And next week on Wednesday, I'll play something else. I'll be back tomorrow with more Cyberpunk, finally do that DLC. I'm excited to see what that has in store for us. And yeah, I think that's it for now. Thank you all so much for coming on by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night. Take care of yourselves. This is Nick signing off.